Okay, welcome back to another Game is Full of Bugs development stream. Today, I'm gonna start with where I left off. Basically, just make some nerfs to the modules and how they're generated. We might just remove this whole negative ability for all of them idea. And then just kind of see how it goes, or maybe like test the game for a bit and see how it feels, right? But the power definitely needs to be nerfed. So the first thing that I'm gonna do is we're gonna check repeat. We're gonna increase the power of these. Like, let's see, like repeat 1 is 5, right? And swarm 1 is 3, which seems weird. What is pierce? Is 1? Okay, sure. What about infest? Is 2, 4, 7. I guess that kind of makes sense. What about these? Bounce is also relatively high. These are both 11, which I think makes sense. I think like the repeat needs to start at these kind of numbers. I might increase how strong the damage is as well. Basically how strong the effect is, right? So it gives like maybe 20. Oh, oops, boom. So it gives like 20, 40, 60, 80, and 100, right? Instead of 10, 20, up to 50. But yeah, I also need different things that are kind of considered really strong, right? Let's just try to go. We're gonna do 6. This is gonna be then 13. This is gonna be 20. And this is going to be 27. And for the swarm, I guess a little weaker, just a tiny touch weaker, but not by much. We're gonna do 11. We're gonna do 19 because it's swarm 4. We're gonna do, like, this is like 33, and this is 40 by default. Let's do 44, right? Like, these shouldn't appear too often, right? These are like super strong effects. So let's try to do that first, and then hopefully the game doesn't crash, because apparently these changes, they just don't work at times. Let's just see how this feels, right? I do still think that this idea of negative effects is not a bad one. But let's put a pin in it, right? And then let's do this, right? And then here, we're gonna also increase the average size of them, I think. What if we just do like +3? And then we do if size is more than 9, size equals 9. Right, what if we just do this? So on average, they're like a lot bigger. It's still a bell curve, so it's not like on average 3, it's a little less, but it's gonna skew it towards, you know, towards up. Because maybe modules should just be bigger, right? It's gonna be inherently harder, right? You know, still a one size can happen, right? Okay. Come on, Dan. Come on, you can do it. You can do it, Visual Studio. Why does Visual Studio have a problem now? Well, let's just force quit the thing and open it up again. And it's still a little strange in it. Oh, yeah. Okay. Why is all this shit opened? Okay, let's close to the right, to the right. Let's open the pickups manager. And then we need our, so we have the size, which is, I think, pretty good. And then we need module Abiola Toys over here. So what if we just, for instance, just remove this second part? Yeah. Oh. That is problematic. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. It's really shit. Right. Okay. Let's do some power level management then. So this equals to module positions.count. Sure. And then here we're gonna reduce it a little less. And here as well. Right. So basically we reduce it by 1 for each top position. We also reduce it by 1 for each connection. Let's see. Let's see what we get here. Okay, one last change, where we add this. We don't want to, we want to give it the full power of the condition. I still think that like, even with this, people are just gonna try to make, you know, the most interconnected magazine possible, and that's always going to be the strat. There's no reason not to make a super interconnected thing, you know. Yeah, so this is now a lot better, because before it was kind of, really? Like, you know, you still want to do, I guess it's a little harder to do, right? Like, I think these need to exist. Like, you can attach a lot of shit to it, but like, it's just gonna be, you know, it's gonna have a downside, right? Okay, so what if I go, let's go to like after the first boss, where more like higher power stuff is gonna spawn. Ugh. It's not that ridiculous, and maybe really like having them be bigger, like this, right? Yeah, now this is a, you know, a really strong module because it doesn't give any downside, right? So you can really well connect it to a bunch of other shit, right? So like, you know, you can still do this, right? Give all of this electric damage, but then get shit like this, right? Right. But instead of this one and this one, you might want to just do this, you know? But again, right, with this in mind, it again doesn't really matter what I equip in these slots. You know, that's the thing that I have a problem with. It doesn't matter what is equipped here because they're all gonna get all of these crazy effects, right? Like, look at this shit, you know? They're basic bullets that have nothing special about them, you know? To be honest, I guess they're not too crazy. Like, it's not... Maybe it might be fine. Oh, this guy is here. Oh boy, no wonder this is so bad. That makes sense. Look at this shit. Kind of funny. Yeah, no, the nest color with the thing that like everything spawns twice is a little insane. Maybe that should really be limited to not like brood lords, and then I can classify nest colors as brood lord, and it's not gonna have this issue, right? No, yeah, maybe this might be reasonable enough, right? Where do we have some? Yeah, there we go. There's nothing too special. Kill builder and damage. Kill builder and AoE. Like the kill builder is just so freaking boring to gain here. I might just disable that shit. Because it's so frequent, you know, there's just too many of them. I do like this idea that like shit can get negative effects, right, if it's too strong. Because like otherwise you would just be like, oh, bloop, right? This is the best thing, right? Connect everything together. But no, like all of these are gonna be shit against chargers, right? Which might be fine, right? But also, you know, it's the downside, right? It's not just a strict upgrade. So you have to think about it. This one is pretty crazy. And, you know, again, this is fine. Ugh, Jesus. But yeah, I think definitely having on average bigger modules drop is good, because there's less consistency of like combining everything together, right? So it makes sense to maybe build multiple things, right? And like this kind of piece is really, really good. And also it's not gonna be that common, right? So like, if I wouldn't get this piece, right? Only get something like this or whatever, just place it down here. Wouldn't be able to attach another piece like this, you know? That would just be all they get, right? So if I would put this here, I wouldn't be able to attach anything else strong on these bullets, right? On these particular bullets, that's it, right? This is all they get. And I think, you know, that's enough, right? Unless, you know, you're lucky and you get a piece like that, and you can kind of attach more stuff to it. Which, yeah, feels better, feels more reasonable. And yeah, one thing that I can do real quick is just increase these damage thingamajigs to be twice as potent, right? So this will be, shit. Let's start here then, 100, 80, 60, 40, and 20. Ugh. And let's make this have, you know, a little bit more power as well. Right, no need for these to be so weak now that they're, you know, actually strong. And then also let's change their numbers. So this is going to be 100. And then boom. And we have 80. 60, 40, and 20. Right. And we're going to log this change. Just so we have this saved here. Damage X has been buffed. Damaged X effect has been buffed from 2 Let's enable these in game. I don't know why they're not enabled, to be honest. Yeah, again, these can be a little bit stronger. We'll start at 2, then go 5. Because they're inherently just better than damage, right? And 8. 11. Let's say ish. Let's do 16. And we can add these in. So let's go to save load. Because yeah, damage doesn't, like damage is a little weak, and we could definitely make it a lot more potent. So where's my 19 unity. Oh, some unities are enabled, eh? Really? Unity. Ah, Unity 10 and 20. I see. And 20 and 40. Let's just, you know, add another level. Why not? 24. We're gonna do all of the unities, because why not? Boom. Oh. Unity X effect has been added back to the game, and power increased and buff the same as damage X. There you go. So that's done. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Let's see what drops here. Just kind of get a feel for it. Yeah, so like this is fine, right? It can connect to shit. But it's just kind of good. Cluster mortar. And like if they don't get enough, you know, if they're not big enough, they just get something negative. So like stuff that connects really well, right, is gonna get a lot of negative buffs. And then the big chunky ones with no connections are gonna be the ones that are kind of where you try to connect stuff to, but like it doesn't, you know, it's not guaranteed that you're gonna make it, right? And you have to like sacrifice something for it. I think that feels really, really good. We have new feedback. Let's check it. The bullet can display its fidelity, for example, in slip shots. The lower damage bullet are more transparent, can be damaged for rounds. Somehow more than the original bullet. The worse is, the more transparent it is. You know, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. Could also make them smaller and stuff like that. I will think about it. Right now, I tried making the average making modules on average bigger, and that seems to be working pretty well as well to balance the power a bit and not make it super easy to interconnect everything. Because also like having small modules is a little annoying, right? Like a bunch of them. You don't have to tell the player how much worse it is, they can even try to find. Yeah, and they can see damage numbers and stuff like that, right? You're absolutely right. That's absolutely correct. Okay, let's try to play a game. These are now set. We're gonna disable this, go back to what it was, save this, go to wave level, and disable the insane drop amount. And now we have a normal game on our hands again. Is there some stuff that I want to really quickly do? Right, I want to change how the shielded enemies work. So let's do that. Blocker enemy. You, my friend, should not get shields back. Where's that shit? So we have the... Don't I have an update thing? Update. Update to armor cooldown. If it's less or equal 0, you get armored. But what we also want to do is when you get damaged, so on damage specific stuff. If it's player melee, we do this thing, right? And we also do else if. Oh. Huh. Yeah, we're gonna do if armored cooldown is more than 0, right? We're gonna plus equal this thing. We're gonna plus equal this, right? This is what I want, and then nest crawler as well. On damage specific stuff, we also want to do this here, right? No, it was intended. It's just, it was how do you say? Oh wait, this isn't good. It should just equal, right? It was intended. The thing that wasn't intended was, or no. Basically, a friend of mine gave me some feedback, or I talked to my friend, and I was already thinking this as well, that it was kind of annoying when you hit an enemy to break his shield, and then you focus it down, but in the middle of you focusing it, they gain the shield back which was really annoying to deal with. And the idea is that while they're taking damage, they cannot get their shields back, right? So they can get them back if they kind of move away, which they try to do, and kind of stay away from you. Then they can get their shields back. But once they're broken, until, like, while they're taking damage, they cannot get their shields back, right? So you can focus them down, right? That's the idea. So like AoE is gonna be really good here as well, right? So you kind of keep their shields broken, you know. We're gonna do, boss, biome 1, boss, because we have some stuff here to do as well. Another annoying thing that happened in the situation was that another blocker stepped in front of. Yeah, but like this is good, right? This is what we're supposed to do. Like blockers are supposed to block you, right? And I think that's exactly how I want them to behave. And I did make them that way. So basically, with the blocker enemy specifically, after they have their shields broken, they try to stay away from you, right? They have a little bit of bigger strafing range, right? So you have to kind of chase them after you broke their shield, and other blockers are gonna get in the way, right? So that's, I think, why I think that's exactly what I want out of them, right? You have to be careful. They kind of block your way, and they only attack if you get close to them. They're not gonna attack on their own. So they're really just kind of trying to be in the way, right? Where do we have the oh, right. The bulbs don't get shields back, so that's fine. So we're also gonna log this change. Enemies with shield now can't gain their shield back while they are getting damaged. Okay, enemies with shield can now only regenerate it if they haven't taken damage for the duration of the shield cooldown, right? I think that makes sense. So that's one thing. Getting shield back should be only when not taking damage. Boom. Done. Decrease the power level of modules, make them have more conditions. Yeah, I don't think this is necessary. I definitely think that I will have to make the enemy scaling lower, which I already did, so we'll see. I already did with the amount of enemies. We just have to see, like, is the health scaling a bit too much now? Grackles should have much better effects on average, sure. Whatever. Lower base module power. Okay, right. This is just basically, I kind of repeated some stuff a couple times. So let's do some quick start over here, and just play this normally. They're really better to be killed like this. It's a little more dangerous, but like it's a lot faster. There seems to be a lot of enemies in the first room though. Bonk. Okay. So this is shit. But it's kill builder, it's repulsor. We're gonna give it to laser. And you know what? Screw the event. We're just gonna go for a normal fight. Okay. Okay, so these can appear in the second room. That's good. Bonk. Bonk. Right, and also let's disable the immortality. Ooh. Lasers are longer but half as wide. You know, I'm gonna take the critical hit thing. Got a bunch of shockwaves, which is not that interesting. Although it might be good for clearing the little dudes. Oh shit, already losing. Oh my god. This is gonna be the death of me. But yeah, like this feels good, right? You have to be a little bit careful. You can't just run into them, right? They're gonna kill you. You have a lot of HP. Bonk. Let's get this. Okay. I don't know if it's intended, but sometimes I had 2 events back to back. The exit from the first, you know. Yeah. So the way the dungeon is generated is really shit right now. You also might have noted that you haven't seen the shop yet, because I've messed up some calculation, and it cannot appear. Yeah, the kill builders are just out of control. How? Well, like what is the power on this shit? It's so annoying to be seen all the time. Let's see, kill builder. Yeah, it's low. No wonder they're always there, right? Let's make like, you know, these shouldn't even appear on modules, right? So let's note that change. Kill builder effect can effect higher than tier 2 can now no longer appear on modules. We really need to make some other weak effects that can be like added here. Right? And also it should be kind of skewed. Like, do you have a builder or like a build-up unit bullet yet? Right? Because you can see how the shop looks now. I mean, you've seen it before, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, I've messed something up, and the game isn't generating this properly, right? Let's see, do we have it? Oh, this is not that bad. And it is discounted. Pierce. No, this isn't too bad. I think I might take this one. Everything else is too expensive, so yeah, basically the way that the dungeon is generated is just kind of random. So there's a 10% chance to get a shop, and then the next 10% is chance for an event, and the next 10% is a chance to get a a hard room, and then 70% of the rooms are normal. And it's just kind of random, right? And I want to make this essentially more controlled, right? So there's like always a meaningful choice, because like, let's say, you know, this going here or here is just like, what? You know, this makes no sense. This is exactly the same thing. Now the game is going to generate this differently, right? This and this room is going to be different, but like to the player choice, these are no different, right, from one and the other, you know? And there's like a bunch of these situations, right? Like again here, right? Here, 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 right? It's like, well, it seems a little different, but it's essentially the same thing. So yeah, this is something that I want to change. Never saw the shop before. Oh yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, I think it does look great. It actually came out looking really nice. Yeah, let's go. Wait, can I buy something else? How much money do I have? 25. Could buy a laser. Like, right, I need to equip this. Do I care for these? Yeah, the repulsor is also like, again, repulsor is so boring. Ugh. Fuck Tsoi. I think if, like maybe if the power is really low, but like what, how strong is the repulsor? Repulsor? Repulsor, ah, there you go, that's why it's not there. So these are again really weak, right? They're really boring. Oops. So let's put this, let's put it here then. Because crit damage, I mean it's kind of awkward, but like it's not that much less. Should be good. Chargers attack 50% more often, sure. We're gonna be careful about that. Oh shit. So yeah, now this isn't that big of a deal because I can just keep on damaging it from afar. I just have to get close for it to lose the shield, but then I can stay away and shoot it from afar. Which is, again, exactly what I want, right? I just want players to need to move a little bit, but then they can move away, right? They can go back to safety or just kind of start kiting and not have to go in there again, right? Yeah, no, this shield change feels a lot better. You little shit. You come into my lair. Okay. What? You give mercy? And you give water. Thank you. Oh, this is not that good on a mortar because they're just gonna fly into oblivion. So let's drop it. Let's drop it here. Well, would I though? It gives winged. This would be good on a shell. Well, let's put it here and just maybe wait for a shell. Like, you see this shit? Like, it's boring. Maybe that's fine, right? Maybe they don't need to be insane, right? Let's do this. I can put it here for now. Although this is a little bit dangerous, but still, like, why not? Bonk. Oh my god, did you see that save? Holy. I wanted to just break his shield, but I also... Ooh. I also blocked his shot. That's insane. Oh, did I even explain the melee destroying shit? No, I didn't. That's another part that I need to explain. Oh, there was a... right, sure. So now it doesn't matter where I go. We need some... Ooh. Yes, please. Tech larva up on that shit. The bullet seems really good for that. What is this? Is this a kill builder? Yeah, sure. Let's put this here. What is this range? Let's see how a mortar with +3 range looks like. I mean, curves. Right. I feel like once you talk to the guy once, yeah, you're absolutely right. Right? It's a work in progress thing, right? As much of this game. Basically, I need to add generic conversations to it. Or have I already? I just didn't code it in. But yeah. Bonk. Oh, another thing that I wanted to do. Maggots should have a bit of attack cooldown added if they get hit. Because a lot of times you kind of, I don't know, throw a mortar with you know, a lot of knockback, and it knocks back the maggots your way if they're not like killed, and they, you know, they damage you immediately. So I think, oh shit, that's good. You know, this is good, right? It's a big module. It has a condition which is hard to meet because like there's not so many interconnectable modules anymore, and it has a really strong effect. This feels really good. I'm gonna drop it here. Yeah, fuck it. Fire laser, love that shit. Cool. What a terrible move on my part. I think in the event like this, oh, Big Boomba. Also, the names were supposed to be kind of temporary, but they sound funny. So I don't know, maybe I'm just gonna go deeper into it. Ah! Holy shit. But yeah, my power level seems to be a lot more reasonable since I nerfed the modules, right? The module was the problem. Holy shit. Also, it feels so much better to destroy attacks with the bigger AoE of the melee. Okay, let's see. Hitting an enemy with an electric damage. We don't have any electric damage now. This isn't too hard. What can I survive first? Chargers attack 50% more often. Sure. Nest callers are nasty. Although, oh shit. Wait, do I have... Yeah, I have this. Oh, I want this. I just need some crits up in this shit. Do we have some crits? Ooh, yeah we do. Let's do... Oh, we have the shells as well. Yeah, so we want to put shells here because we want to get this done. It would be nice to get this crit on it as well, but there we go. You know, it is what it is. We're gonna drop the tech larva. Oh, although it does make sense with that thing as well. So let's maybe give this... Wait, what does this do? Crit. Well... We need to get crit on bullets though. That's crit. Let's do it like this. Boom. Wait, sorry. Let me read what you wrote. In the bestiary, they could have their correct Latinish name at the bottom, like the player uses those funny simplistic names, while the doctor uses... Oh, that's an interesting... I like that idea, man. I'll write it down as Polish, right? Possibly. Because the idea of that kind of bestiary is that they have a more, you know, serious looking things on it. I'm also going to show you something that I haven't shown to anyone. They're going to have like the enemies on the in the bestiary are gonna have these really cool portraits as well, right? So they're gonna be, you know, a lot more creepy looking, and it's meant to be, you know, a lot more kind of scary because, like, in the game they're kind of cute, right? So yeah, this is something, and these are not gonna be drawn by me because I'm not that good at bigger pixel art. So I've actually commissioned this work. And I do think it looks gorgeous. Okay, so what was I trying to do? Right, in the bestiary, the enemies could have original Latin names or something, and the funny, silly ones are just how you call them. Okay. Where is the nest crawler? Where is the nest crawler? Oh, it's down here, you little shit. Please don't kill me. Please. Got him. Nice. Yeah, this felt like a reasonable challenge that I don't want to repeat. Boom! It feels like I'm building some sort of a combo a bit more slowly, which feels good, and like I still have to be really careful. Like right now, like in this run specifically, the difficulty feels really, really good. There's still reasonable amount of, you know, combo building, and it feels nice. Let's see. Yeah, I think killing enemies up close feels good. Okay, I need this here, and I need something so I can attach this here. Ooh. Yeah. Let me drop it here, I guess. This is range and AO. Oh my lord, it's repeat. I mean, infest would be nice on these. And it's repeat with a lot of range, so it's gonna hit a lot of shit. This feels good. Ooh. Oh boy. We can go shopping. We have a lot of money. I don't even know how well balanced the money is, right? It's just kind of randomly it's just random. You can even let the player name them. Yeah, this was something I was thinking. You can kind of name them yourself, right? And just a lot of times, it's a little dangerous to let people name stuff in games because you get, you know, profanity immediately. Boom. 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 Yeah, I think you might be getting... Oh, I could have removed this. Well, boy. I think you're getting a little bit too much money. You shouldn't be able to buy something. Because I think like the first chop felt fine. I think you shouldn't be getting like so much more money later on, right? I think the amount of money you get in the beginning felt kind of nice. I wasn't really able to buy items, right? I could buy some modules, maybe a little more at the beginning, but then it should slow down. Because I got like how much? 26? I mean, maybe it's fine. Maybe just, I don't know. We'll see. Crit is good. Crit is definitely good. Do I like it more than these things? Not really. Not really. Wait, this might be shit. Crit damage. Yeah, this is not good. I'm just gonna replace it with this. Actually, I'm gonna replace this one. This one's pretty bad. The money seems more valuable in the early game since you'll probably want the goo to level up your relationship. Yeah. So the idea of why the goo can be used to level up relationships is, I think, a lot of the times when I played some similar games, it felt bad that like you were left with a lot of money when you died. Right? And you were like, ah, shit. Right? So here you can kind of still use that. You know, even if you die, it's like it's not like a lost resource. Right? Yes, crawler. Burn, fuckers. got him. We're doing good, we're doing good, boom. Oh my lord, I just paid that completely. But yeah, the amount of health they have is definitely starting to matter. Which might be fine. Ooh, hello, hidden treasure. Oh, shell with repeat. I need a module, brother. Let's drop this here in case I get like a weirdly shaped module that I can connect there. We're gonna replace this because it's shit. Good, move on. I think like this is a good amount of, you know, decision making. Oh boy, this might be the death of me, I think, because there's gonna be 2 nest crawlers. Just let Tsoi kill this shit as soon as possible. Kill one of them at least, right, and then find the other one. Oh, wait, isn't this a hard room? Oh, it doesn't need to spawn 2 of them though. Yeah. If another one would spawn, I think I would be just dead. Well, I survived a hard room, like it didn't get too ridiculous, so I think the amount of enemies that I've kind of lowered to is really good. Right. Holy shit, did I cook? Did I like make all the right number changes? That this just feels good. Good now? Surely not, hey? Can you die? Okay. Oh, extra ability. I do like that. Like having 3 charges on the dash feels really good. Ooh. Bitch. Okay, let's put it here. AoE with even more AoE. More AoE per AoE. You know, screw it. We're gonna do this. Look at how big this shit is gonna be. Boom! Holy shit. Can we hit the shop? I mean, we could. You know, I'm gonna hit the shop because I should get a module. I should get the right shaped module to buy. The priority used in the names doesn't seem that bad since they would be private anyway. Well, yeah, but like people can still stream the game and then, I don't know. But yeah, probably doesn't matter, right? Oh my god, didn't get the right shape. What is this shit yourself? I mean, this is pretty good. We're gonna buy this. Ooh. Well. Because I want to crit here. So I'm gonna do this. Excellent choice, thank you. I appreciate you. Appreciate you saying that. The health is kind of high. Enemies can only take 50% of their max HP in a single hit. I don't think this is gonna matter anymore because they already have so much HP now. Hello, Mr. Nest Caller. Can I kill you before dying? Nice. Yeah, the fact that they don't regenerate shield is so much better. Like, it feels so much more fair, you know? Boom. No, please. Okay. Yeah, definitely, like, I have to be careful. But I see what's happening on the screen, right? I'm not losing, like definitely having less repeat on the modules is the way to go. The fact that you can buy so many of the permanent upgrades from the shopkeeper seems so cool. Yeah, you're absolutely right. The amount of items I can buy from him is too high, right? It needs to be lower. What is this? Crit. Yeah, crit is good. I do like crit. Let's put this here, I guess. You can have. Wait, this is a shell. Ooh. I think I like that more than the AoE, to be honest. I'm still trying to find another freaking module to connect here. Please. Please. I want the combo. Bonk. Yikes. There's an ash crawler somewhere. Oh shit. Got him. Bonk. Shit. This is a bad spot for me. I just got so much HP, so one hit from the shield guy doesn't kill me. Bonk. Oh shit. It isn't bad with bullets and modules, just the upgrades seem OP. A way to balance this could be the player must choose between one-ish upgrade. Yeah, no, just the items are a little bit too cheap. Oh my lord, look at this shit. What is this build-up 8? Do I have any kill builders? I do. Oh my god, oh, look at this trio. We have all the shells up in this bitch. What is this? Charger damage, who cares? Look at this shit. We're gonna drop this. Oh my god, I could. Oh, look at this shit. Okay, we need to not die so I can use that shit once. I just need to make the items more expensive, or maybe, yeah, just less choices, right? We'll see. Okay, let's go to you and kill you immediately. Yeah, this seems a little much, but I have a lot of items to do that, and the shells are obviously insane against bosses. Okay, what can I survive? Enemies take 80% reduced damage. Ugh, no. No. Well, I guess we're taking this. Charger stack more often. And this is not that bad, actually. This is like definitely survivable. Still not what I'm looking for. Although these are pretty cool. What is this? Well, it's shit is what it is. It has less damage against spawners? No, I need you to kill spawners. One of the main things I need you to do. Okay. Mail, motherfucker. Okay. The health is high. Let's find the master caller. That's priority numero uno. Okay, survived. Ahoy! Yeah, the charged bullet is insane. And it gets charged almost every run. So it just kills everything, which I do enjoy. Can you die? Okay, thank you. Like, it's really easy to charge these bullets because they have because of these little bugs, right? Sure, that sounds great. No. More shells. I just need a module, man. Please give me a module. Give me that module. Where is it? Where's the nest crawler? It's in the beginning. Ah, it was cool. Okay, this is bad. 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 Please go away. Please go away. Don't kill me. Oh shit. Well, I'm dead. Well, that didn't feel that bad, to be honest. It felt like, you know, I messed up, right? I didn't find the nest crawler, and I chose it, right? I could have chosen a lesser enemy evolution, but I chose the nest crawlers. I knew they were hard, right? I don't know how I got killed by this one. I think this is not correct, but you know, there we go. Feels good. Like this actually felt like I knew, like I, you know, understood what was happening, and still got killed. It wasn't like too crazy, you know. I got a pretty good build. I don't mind this at all. Of course I killed eggs. I killed all the eggs, baby. Hello. So you all are just gonna have 5 levels. All of you are gonna give 3 items, 1 character, and probably that final kind of thing. Wait, did I already limit your levels? I didn't, right? So like you can go to... Yeah, you still have more. Yeah, we're gonna limit all of this shit on 5. Oh, right, let's try to check where the dashes are weird. Like this is a really easy, like these things in terms of, like this one is weird to me. But you can't do it up, right? Can you? No, because it's kind of shooting the thing. You can probably even do this then, right? But not. Ah, you can also do that. Okay, well. What about here? So this is a ball, but this wasn't classified. Oh no, huh? Didn't people get out here? Oh. So this just needs to kind of. I guess I can make these wider, perchance. Can enter the void. Oh. Shit. Oh. I see. Yeah, I guess you can just go out here then as well. But not the back, right? Because it's too thick. Hello? Yeah, so from the top you can also always go through. Makes sense. It should also be possible here. Right, might be, some stuff might be in the way. But yeah, as soon as you kind of get around that, I understand. Okay. But like here, oh right, so even if the wall is thick, so you could like jump through here as well. Huh? Too thick. Okay. What about here? Too thick? Something else in the way, I guess. Oh right, the thing. So I think if I would kind of, well, whatever. Because this just needs to be done differently. Interestingly, this isn't a problem in the game. So, riddle me this, Mr. Player. Where is your central point? Oh, it's down here, you bitch. Like, it really needs to kind of shoot a raycast. Oops. We'll need to shoot a raycast from your center here. So let's do that change, and then we can still make like a joke and let people jump out of it somewhere. Passo dash. Passo dash. I find them interesting. It doesn't really seem like something a normal person would discover. Oh, you underestimate people, man. Absolutely a lot of them will try this, right? Yeah, a raycast from player.transform.position, which needs to be a little higher. Show me the player thingamajig, and let's open you up. So we're gonna do plus vector 2, 3, 2 dot up times this. Fine. 3, there you go. So I think that should basically solve all of these issues. Perchance. So if a thing is a wall, it's a wall, right? It's gonna hit, it's gonna collide with that. The problem was I was starting the raycast from inside the wall, right? So I think now this shouldn't be possible anymore. Yeah. What about here? Yeah, no. This is basically gonna fix most of these issues, right? It's still probably gonna be a problem here because these are not classified as walls. Right, but like if I go to the lab and we do interactable closets and I make this into a wall, right? Well, okay, I guess it still can happen. Was I like exactly in the middle? Oh, that's why you can get out. Wait, is there? Right, yeah, there's a little bit of a gap, right? So I could do. Right, I could do this. And now it's, you know, it's whatever. I guess it is possible. Oh wait, but like, how? Where's my player? Interactables, player. So here's where I start. Whatever. But yeah, like all of these issues are definitely solved, right? And I would rather make this like a deliberate kind of a funny haha somewhere, but not so you can just kind of do this all, you know, all over the place. Let's just write this fixed the issue that made it possible for player to jump through, or let's say to dash through walls in the HQ. Okay, what else do we have? No, here. No, here. Right, maggots cooldown. So let's find maggot. Maggot. Really? Right, maggot enemy, okay. So we want to add these little things here. Override void, we're gonna do nothing specific here. We're just gonna do, where's my attack cooldown? So when you get attacked, if damage is more than 0, we're gonna do the attack cooldown plus equals, what's your attack cooldown? 1. No, just equals 1. Right, boom. And let's check if this is a thing. So we're gonna start a quick start a run. We're gonna do next boss because we need a little bit of these things. I think we're just gonna do another one. Next boss. And do this. There we go. And then we're gonna do so they can hit me. Like if I do this, yeah, they have a little bit of cooldown. Can I kill all of these little dudes first? Get out of the bush, man. Okay, and you. Okay. Right. Okay, so if I go away and back in, they can all hit me. But then if I go away and hit them a little bit, yeah, they can't immediately hit me. Good. So let's do changes. Maggots now have a 1 second attack cooldown after they get hit to avoid getting damaged by them if you knock them into yourself. Okay, good. It's like just a nice little change. Decrease the power level of modules, make them more. Yeah, I think with the conditions, I think I've kind of reverted that idea. Projectiles should have much better effects on average. I think that's already true. Increase the amount of modules that are dropped. I think that is a thing that I can do. Maybe just slightly. Would we though? Nah, I think it's fine. Lower base module power, maybe make them get the vast majority of it from conditions. I did this, and yeah, just not exactly like that. Base model without conditions should most likely not have effects. No, they're just bigger. Done this, log the changes of enemy spawning. Oh, right. That's why I wrote it, because I wouldn't remember it. The amount of enemies spawned is now much lower. We're also going to write modules have been severely nerfed. And are now a lot bigger on average. And our modules power has been severely nerfed, and they are now a lot bigger on average. That's it, are a lot bigger on average. The amount of enemies spawned is now much lower. Especially in the late game. Okay. Blocker bug. This is basically a fix. Fixed the blocker bug power number, so it now properly eats into the amount of power number. Fix the blocker bug power number because it was the same as the critter number, making them spawn in too big of groups. Right? There we go. Can still leave this in. Make the game a bit slower with progression and hard to get really good stuff. Yeah, so this is done. Also, let's check how much crap do we drop on the floor. Now, obviously, you need to go to normal rooms to get these abilities, right? Not to get abilities, to get the goo. But like, how big is this number? Dungeon progression is used with mission difficulty. Okay. I don't even think that is good though. So we do 10 plus, yeah, this scales a bit too much, right? So let's do 5 and then between 15 and plus 5, right? So it's not that big of a kind of change. The scrap, on the other hand, can definitely increase in the amount a lot more. And here the same, and we're gonna kind of lower this to 5. So we're gonna do another change. The amount of goo that is dropped has been reduced by 10 on average. The amount of goo that is dropped each room has been reduced by 10 on average. Now, That's not true. Has been reduced in the late game. It's like it's still, you know, in the late game, you still get like twice as much, right? Maybe we can like, if this is 5, or if this is 10 and this is 5 and then this is 12, this can be, let's say 6, right? It's like still half, like 50% more in the late game, right? And 15, 12 and 18. I think that's fine. Now the only thing we want to do is find our shopkeeper. Shopkeeper. Shop. Marmalade shop. We're gonna do item. Well, there's a bunch of items, aren't there? So set shop item, and we do the price, which I think we're gonna make higher. I don't even need to log these changes because they're kind of haven't been in the game yet. Let's do like between 80 and 110. And then for the evolutions, we're also gonna make that shit a lot bigger. So this is the normal evolution. Like this shit needs to be expensive, right? Let's do between 150 and 200, and then for the big evolution, we're gonna do between 250 and 300, right? So like if you get, let's say, wave level, if you get, let's say about 10 goo per room, right? You need to kind of do 10 rooms before you can buy an item, and you need to do like 20 before you can, you know, buy, or like 15 to 20 before you can remove an evolution, which I think it's fair, right? And there's gonna be other ways of getting more goo, maybe? I don't know. We might also do, yeah, I don't think this needs to be so kind of different in the amount. Maybe we can do between 8 and 10, so it's like just a little bit different, right? And then here we can do not between 12 and 18, we can do, you know, between 15 and 18, right? So the amount of good that is dropped each room has been increased a bit in the early game and reduced a lot in the late game. So it's still better to get further, but not that incredibly. Oh, this is not the right thing. Shit. So this is 5. Yeah, we can leave it like that. So 12 and 15, 15 and 18. Was it reduced by a lot? Well, yeah. Has been increased a bit in early game and reduced in the late game. Let's write like this. It's a little bit more of a consistent kind of gaining, because like shop also stays the same price, right? It's just like later in the game you're gonna have more goo and you're gonna be able to afford more, right? So you can kind of save and, you know, get something good. So let's see. So you actually get a bit more than so it's like between 12 and 15, and let's say plus 2, right? So let's say around 15 on average, right? So about 15 on average means that like in 7 or 8 rooms, I can definitely afford an item, and in like 10 rooms, or let's say like about 16 rooms, 17 at worst most of the time, I can already buy a evolution removal, which is obviously really strong. I think that's fine. It should definitely scale, but you should be able to afford more later. Yeah, it does scale a bit now, right? Not a lot. Like, we'll see. Like, this is something that I have not tested at all, right? Because the money has been in the game, or like the goo has been in the game for quite a while, but I've never really paid attention to it because, you know, it doesn't matter, right? It was just there as a thing that's going to be used later, but now I actually have a shop in the game. The modules seem good in the prices, I think, right? Like between 10, so 20 is the minimum, plus 10 times rarity, and then 30 and plus 18 times rarity. I think that's like a good price for the modules, right? So like at best, if let's say the rarity is 4, which is the maximum, which, you know, not gonna be that common, it's gonna be, you know, between 60 and like about 90-ish, right? Or I guess 100 more so, yeah. So, which is fine, right? We're talking about a legendary module here, right? So that's basically an item, if not better. Also, it's kind of weird that like legendary modules never drop. That is a strange behavior. Why do I never see an epic module? Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a sad day. Tell me why. Can this happen? Like, if this is... Yeah, this is even lower. So, like, base chance for a legendary module is 8% if you're in the final room. But let's say you're in the, you know, if you're in the middle of the dungeon, there's 4% chance of getting a legendary thing. So I should definitely have seen them already, no? Like, let's do rarity chance just equals freaking 0.02. And I just want to see if, you know, if the modules that are dropped are freaking legendary. Like, does that happen? Because for now, it doesn't seem like. I only see the epic ones, never a legendary. So this must definitely happen somewhere else then, because this seems like it was ignored. You little shit. This is a create a new module. So what's up? You know? You get me? Where is this then? Oh, is this used anywhere? Oh, rarity is set. Okay. And then what is this? Rarity equals rarity. Ararar. So why aren't you rare, eh? What's up-o? What's up with the whack thing? Let's then do a debug.log. My power is. Let's do power is. We're gonna do some little bit of plus. We're gonna drop a rarity up in here. And please, just work, you know? Working is nice. Not working, well, it's not nice, you know? It's as easy as that. Okay, give me that shit. Let's just continue. Let's just see what it does. What it kind of, you know, cooked. Common. Why if it's less than frickalaboo, oh right, this just cannot be, it's probably still, okay, let's do, you know, I guess it's 0, so I guess it just drops commons, makes sense. I guess the dungeon progression is 0 in level 1, so that's, I guess that makes sense. And it's probably still not gonna work now, so I have to go to the next room. Possibly, yeah. So let's go to the next room. What about now? Epic. Little shit. Why do you drop epic if I drop... Ah, I see why. Because there's no else here, is there? Ay, ay, ay. So I can also say legendary weapons are now in the game. Like, how much stronger is a legendary? Well, it's significantly stronger, actually. It do be significantly stronger. And then, like, for the big module, it's... Yeah, the shit is, yeah, it's pretty good. It's like a lot bigger, which is good. I do like having some good modules up in there. So we're talking, you know, big baboonkas now. Like, it just straight up has fire damage, right? It's pretty good. It has fire damage and damage plus 100. Oh, holy shit! It has build up too, but still, like, you know, it's pretty crazy. Oh yeah, this with build ups, they're just kind of insane. You really want to go for kill builders, probably, right? It's just good. I think the build up is kind of annoying to spawn so frequently, though. I think. Let's see, so power level. First, we're gonna... Let's leave this for now. What I wanted to do is get my projectile abilities and power booster. There's like a freaking 18% chance to get a power booster ability. That might be a little too hard. Let's do 12. Right, let's just do 12. Maybe when we have more different power booster abilities, we can do something different, right? But not for now. Let's log this change. So the chance for projectiles to gain the build up effect has been reduced from 18 to 12%, right? And it can still only happen on and it still can't appear on common. Wait, should it be able to kind of appear on all of them though? So what if we do... Okay, what if we do this? What if we do this first? And instead of this crap, we're gonna do if min power, no, if power is more or equal 4, right? There's gonna be a, let's say, an 8% chance. Let's do 5, you know, just a 5, a little bit, incy 5, because like having this be specific to high, you know, high power stuff just doesn't feel good. You know, let's do 3. Because these, what do they do? They, okay, so they multiply. Let's check how much they multiply by. So power, no, build up, right? So this one has a power of 150. So that's ability power divided by 100. So that's 1.5. Yeah, so it increases it by 0.5. So this would be increased from 3 to 4.5. Sure, right? And we're gonna seal to int. So it's increased from 3 to 5, right? So it's already, it's better than any common bullet can be, right? Yeah, I think that's good. And then what about the rest? I imagine they're just a lot bigger. Maybe they might be a little too strong though, right? So this is 150, 200. I don't think it needs to be that much, right? It can be lower. We don't need such insane power spikes with these. So 150, 180. Let's do 210, 250. Is this one not enabled? Well, it can't appear yet, looks like. So 150, 180, 210. Yeah, I think it shouldn't scale up though. 180. Okay, I guess it's a bigger jump from 2 to 3 than from 3 to 5. I mean, from 3 to 5 is a bigger jump, so that's fine. And then this isn't a bigger jump, so let's do this one. Let's do this one to 20, and then from this one to this one, it can be again a lower jump, right? And then to 10, we can do like 280. Let's do 300, right? So it's like 3 times as strong. This is half as strong, half more strong. This is about twice as strong, and this is about 3 times as strong, which I think is fine. Right? It's like, because you can't just get a build-up bullet and then that's it, right? That's just, you get a couple of kill builders and you just have an insane shit. No, you have to really kind of go into this direction, right? You get a lot more potency from one slot, but you have to build towards that, right? I think that's good. So let's change that. So from 12 to 6, wait, is it 6? No, from 12 to 18 to 5%, and it is now available on all projectile rarities as long as their power is rolled just high enough. So the chance for projectiles to gain build-up effect has been reduced from 18 to 5%, and it's now available on all projectile rarities as long as their power is rolled high enough. Build up all tiers of build-up now give. All tiers of build-up have been nerfed to give a bit less power than before, especially the higher tiers. So let's see what it generates now while we have the insane rarities still enabled. Yeah, you know, this is insane, right? Repeat 3 shell. You get a legendary bullet that has a repeat 3. Right, and that's cool, right? Fertilize, Fertilize is kind of just, Not because it's a bad, I like the ability, it's just the amount of lag it can produce. But like, not really that much now, right? Because I've reduced the amount of repeat in the game. Like, reducing the amount of repeat just solves everything. Okay, let's do another change. This time for real, the shop has been added. Or rather, I fixed the issue that made it not appear. Legendary projectiles and modules can now appear. There we go. Okay. We're also gonna do, so let's do boss level. And then do we set the frickin' set resource drops? Yeah, so we do if dungeon progression is 1, so this is the final level, else we just drop goo, right, and we drop some modules, but like we don't drop modules, we don't drop scrap actually. We can do a couple. Do we though? No, we don't, because you just get an item. So this is just 0. And let's just do this, right? We don't need to drop so many. Just drop a few, make them good. Boom. Because of this, bosses no longer drop scrap. Bosses no longer drop scrap. All items now have bug variants, which are usually twice one, but you only get them after a mini boss fight together with an elite enemy evolution. Because of this, bosses no longer drop scrap. Okay, good. And then what else? The maximum amount of modules and projectiles a mini boss can drop has been reduced from 5 to 4. Okay. What else? Let's not leave this thing in because I'm gonna cry later. So yeah, this is the base amount. Boom. And let's remove this. now rarities are back normal. This might be like a really high chance, right? I might have to make this even lower, but we'll see. Oh, just a second. Okay, I'm back. Oh, had to sneeze like a... I thought I had a cold, but I didn't, and then I had to sneeze. Boss levels should not drop more modules, just better. Done. Check the amount of enemies spawning after the second mini-boss. Okay, let's check the amount of enemies spawning after the second mini-boss. Let's continue. And also, let's see what drops here. So just good old common ones. So let's load a boss and let's see what the boss spawns, right? Big Boomba. Le Big El Boomba. Boom. Right. Sure. Really? No, like higher tiers? Are you sure? That is strange, no? Like this is like, so it's 0.33. So it's times 0.33. So it needs to hit how much to reach the common ones or the uncommon ones? No, to reach the uncommon ones, it's... Yeah, I guess it just has a third of a chance to... Wait, is that correct? So rarity chance can be... It needs to be less than 0.33. So yeah, it's a third of a chance, so it's not that unreasonable. It's like 1 in 3 per. Let's do the next boss then. So this one has a much higher chance. No, but it isn't. Like it's 2/3 because it's times 2 or it's even 3. Shouldn't have dropped those. That was weird. Let's see what happens, like how much shit spawns here. Still feels like you can get a lot of shit from these guys. Right, the bosses kind of drop a lot of shit, don't they? A little much. That's why I can buy so much, right? Just because of the boss fight. Then yeah, 2 shops, one after the other. That's a mistake. Let's make me invincible as well. I am. Yeah, so the amount of enemies here is not that unreasonable. It's like, it's really, you know, it's regular. Just have to be careful about the stuff. Okay, we also don't need this. Let's remove it. What else? Well, this is fine. Oh, yeah, right. We're gonna do boss level, so not that much, right? We don't need that much. Maybe if it's the final level, we can drop a bit more, right? But even then, right, we don't need to drop so much, right? We can drop like this. And then here, let's just do, where's my wave level? So we have this thing here. So it's best, like in a hard room, you can get 24. So let's say at bosses, they just drop between 20 and 40, right? So on average, it's just, you're gonna get a lot more, but not this much, right? And just leave it like this. We don't need to drop so much crap. We're gonna balance the amount of goo you need, right? And they already give you an item. They don't need to give you a bunch of goo as well, right? 4, oh no, yeah, from 5 to 4. And the range of, and the amount range of goo, the maximum amount of modules and projectile mini-boss can drop has been reduced from 5 to 4, and the amount of goo from 90 to 110 to from between 9 and 110 to between 20 and 40. There we go. Happy with that, because yeah, you just get too much resources at the boss, and then you can buy everything at the shop. It might be a little much, right? You know what? Let's actually just change it to 30. You don't need to get like half an item from the boss, right? Absolutely not. And then the final event for the boss can actually be significant if you choose to get goo. Jesus, let's see. Where's my holy shit. Let's see if this one was also changed properly, because sometimes power float is good. Okay, let's find the events. Lololo. Where do I have my, okay, boss event. I have this here. Oh, hello. Well, hello there. Don't need you, so choice, and then yeah, we have boss dialogue, and we have gain goo, and we gain between 60 and 100, and now this is actually significant, you know, if you choose this option, right? It's not just basically less than what you already get. So you're gonna do 80 and 100, right? You get a good amount of goo, right? A significant amount of goo to take it back. And then RNG, right, the XP that you gain would be nice to have a pop-up. Like I don't want to make it. I don't feel like making it, but like, you know, it would probably look nice. we're gonna do XP gain, and we're gonna do serialize field, private, color, XP colors, right? We're gonna do, we can just do public void initialize XP gain, right, instead of this. And we're gonna do int amount of XP. That's basically it. We're gonna copy this whole thing, and we don't need this. We're gonna do XP colors 0, and then here we're gonna do XP colors 1, and here we're gonna do let's do $1, and we're gonna drop a plus amount of XP and XP. We're gonna do scale is 1.5, I think. And then I think that's it. And then here, no, let's copy this. And then boss dialogues, gain XP. We're gonna do this. And we're gonna do damage text. And then this is position, I guess. So we're gonna do unit manager dot player dot instance dot player dot transform dot position plus vector 2 dot up times 1.5 maybe, and then here we're gonna do initialize XP gain. We're gonna do amount of XP equals, well, let's do int amount of XP equals this. I'm gonna do amount of XP here, and then here we're also gonna do amount of XP. Let's see if this just kind of solves the issue, so I don't have to deal with it too much. This is why it's nice to use an object puller. You don't have to, you just set a pull for it and it's just there. You don't have to do it 20 billion times. So we're gonna do where's my A sprite? Ah, sprite. Yes. So we have the colors, which is right. You just kind of change the opacity. Well, that's dumb, but it is what it is, eh? I'm gonna do another one of these, and then here we're gonna increase the opacity. We could even do this. If it's gonna let me. No. Copy, paste. Now let's check if this works. I'll just load the final boss. Here we are. Why do I have 40? Oh, I have this Cursed. That's pretty good. What does this do? Okay. Hello, Mr. Boss Man. I'm just gonna kill you real quick, if that's okay with you. Let's do just one. Let's do no times whatever. And then here we're gonna do this also one. And let's just do game sound effects dot instance dot play audio. Game sound effects instance dot generic positive sound. This is the transfer dot right. That's it. Do I want to do this at the boss, maybe? Instead of the player, right? Let's try to do that. Let's try to see how that looks. We can do a little bit more. Let's do 0.5. Some of those tips shouldn't be... Wait, sorry. Another idea for polish, each character can be prompted to give you tips, like the doctor gave you survival tips, you give you build tips, give you equipment tips, and some of those tips shouldn't be useful. The doctor saying to survive, don't die. Yeah, no, for sure. This is something that I kind of have to work through with a friend of mine that is going to be basically doing all of the story stuff and dialogues, essentially. And we're going to kind of figure out these things. But yeah, that's a good idea, right? Them giving you tips. Perfect. Visual after gaining XP from the boss event, from the final boss event, there is now a plus XP pop up like the damage numbers. So there we go. It's a rudimentary thing. It doesn't look that good, but like it works. Right. We've also done this. I need to kind of go through some of these things as well. Yeah, so these things need to be fixed as well. And I think I can make a new build. Okay, I'm gonna get myself some breakfast and then get right back into it. But yeah, I'm gonna be gone for a jiffy. Is there anything else? No, I think I have time until 12, so probably gonna do like 3.5 more hours of streaming, and hopefully fix some of those issues, and then maybe also start working on some new things, or maybe just do like a full test run to also kind of check if the final boss works. I have to do that as well, so let's also write that in. So test the whole run to see if the final boss works properly, just in case. Okay, that's it for now. See you in a bit. There we go. We're back. Back in the thick of it. And yeah, I'll just continue where we left off, eh? Hope this works. That works. Fantastic. Okay. So, had a really nice breakfast. And yeah, let's do some fixing. So, first thing that I need to fix is the giant egg event. And to do that, I'm gonna first find it. Event level. Let's do this. We're gonna make everything an event, or mostly everything. Okay, let's just start anew. Perfect. So yeah, let's do the giant ego. So enemy to spawn. We want a blocker here. There we go, and I think that's it. Let's see if that's true. Okay, fixed. Fixed the giant egg event. To actually spawn enemies from it if you choose the first option. Okay. If you choose to shoot it. There you go. Okay, done. So let's also fix some text real quick. Here. There you go. Eating it restores, is it like this? Restores, okay? Restores your HP to full, but spawns all other eggs. We have any more event ones? Okay, I don't think so. So let's just pull this one. String tables, events. I'm gonna pull it. Perfect. So this is done. Mali, right? So let's find Mali. Oops. Oh, really? Needs to actually be, let's see if there's an in-game string for Mali. Come on. Find. No, okay. So let's do in-game strings. We're gonna do just Mali. Right. Do you have others here as well? I'm gonna do tutorial Mali. I'm gonna do tutorial shoot and tutorial move. Gonna be move, shoot, Mali. Shown as a pop-up start of the game. Okay, so let's pull in-game strings and let's just fix this. So like the sooner I do this, the better, right? So it's gonna use a freaking, what's it called? Localized. Localized string event. So this is what I want. Let's copy. Let's paste this. Make sure these are all correct first. Okay, and then we're gonna do move, tutorial move, tutorial move. This is gonna be shoot, tutorial shoot, and tutorial Mali. There we go. Okay. let's save this and just go to some other scene in case Unity breaks. Okay. So that's done. So melee fixed. Soldier. Okay. So fine. Wait, soldier. That's correct. What am I tripping? Was I tricked? It was just like when I wanted to change it, I was like, wait, isn't soldier? Isn't that correct? Somebody wrote that down, didn't they? Demo testing. Be sure it was here. Oh, something says soldier. Okay, let's check. Yeah, that makes more sense. Nope. Ah, right after it, soldier. Okay. Cutscene dialogues. Let's go to string tables. Cutscenes. Dialogues. Cutscenes. I'm gonna pull this. Good. This is done. More problems. Okay, let's find. There we go. So this is scientists dialogues. So scientist. Let's pull this one as well. Okay, good. And yeah, this final item being bugged in the death screen is not ideal. So let's see. Let's first see if this happens. So I'm just gonna give myself a couple of items. So we're gonna do, actually no, let's first kill all the enemies. And then give ourselves a couple of items. So just do this. That's actually kind of annoying. Can I do this? And then I can do run settings. Object. And a cursed doom. Okay. And let's load next room. Okay, and let's kill ourselves here. So all of them are bugged. Okay, now that I know that this is happening, let's see our. Let's go to the main scene. And let's do end screen. And we're gonna look at player ability, no, item info grid item. this doesn't happen for some reason. Okay, what if I do this here then? It doesn't seem like it should be a problem, but like, I guess. Let's see if this fixes it. Okay. Oh, shit. Right, because I killed myself. Okay, well, I guess this testing is gonna be a little bit more involved. So let's do this and this. And then this. Run settings. And just check the first one that it's okay. What if I kill the player? Good. Okay, so let's log this change. Fixed the issue that made all the items in the end screen appear bugged or not, depending on the final item you have gotten. Okay. So this is fixed. Scrolling the menus feels really slow for some players. So let's see how the scroll thing works, right? Let's go to the pause menu and then scroll view, scroll rect movement. So let's do Unity input system. Scroll speed is different on different devices. Wait, what does this do? Anchored position equals plus time.delta time. Oh. Times scroll speed modifier. Why is this using time.delta time? Like, how would this matter?
Oh, because this is, yeah, because this is happening every frame, so this is good. Certain parts of the helicopter will call the player's equipment charge indicator. Yeah. I need to. I guess I can just put the charge indicator in front of everything. I think that's what I'm gonna do. It's kind of an awkward thing. Wait, didn't I? No, because it doesn't work, right? Wait, let me check. Like the helipad. I'm gonna do helicopter. And yeah, I have this as a separate thing. So it gets lighted up when you open the hatch. Yeah, so what I could do is I could make it be higher than everything. The problem is, like, this light map needs to be in front because it needs to be on a different sorting layer, because just a specific light shines this part. Right? Or can I show this? Right, I need to enable the lighting. You see, like this. So I can do this effect. So when this light turns on, right, it's kind of like, you know, it shines this part of the helicopter more. Which is like an unnecessary effect. But because of that, this is kind of in front of the player. Because as far as I could find, you can't put this on the same layer as everything else and have a specific light only affect this. What I could do though, well, could I? I could have this be a can I make this be lighter, you know? I guess not. Unless I would make it shine. Right. Just a minor bug. Yeah, no, it just happens here. Like, this is the only effect in the game, or the only part of the game that kind of uses a separate sprite to light stuff up, and that sprite needs to be placed in front. Or no, the problem is it needs to be placed on a different layer, right? And as soon as something is on a different layer, it's, you know, it's in front of everything, or behind everything, right? It's a little awkward. Don't know exactly how to fix that issue. Because I was thinking, you know, could I put this here and then give this a kind of a group, a sorting group, right? But if I give this a sorting group, then yeah, the thing kind of falls apart. Because this is now, I'm pretty sure it's no longer on a separate layer. Yeah, it's no longer getting... It would be nice if I can just kind of target sorting layers, right? Can I target freaking anything else than a sorting layer, you know? I could make it into a shape. Go that far. nice to know if like there's a way to do this though. Wait, let's check. Unity, can a light only light one sprite? Nope. Like this can definitely be handled in some way. Unity, light, effect, only a single sprite. You know? Or ignore. Yeah, different sorting layers, but like, that's not good. And also, change my sprite material to sprite only default, right? He obviously doesn't understand what the issue is, because this will make it be affected by no light. Right, he just wants to ignore one light. Well, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna solve this now, to be honest. Okay, let's see. Let's check at a checker. I need my to renderer. Settings, graphics. And then what? Scriptable renderer pipeline settings. But I have a feeling like this is not going to exist again. Okay, that's not a thing. Light render textures. light layers. There doesn't seem to be any universal render pipeline asset. Okay, where do we have these light layers? Unity, light layers. Light layers. And is this the thing? In the URP setting, asset, URP asset, so that's this, I think. Lighting, advanced properties. Oh, hello. Hello there. Do we have layers now? No. Light layers. Okay. Might have enabled something else. Lighting. So like quality, rendering, lighting. We do have advanced properties. Reflection probes, mixed lighting, and then use, that seems it, right? And then on light, general, general. There is no such thing. What if I have, okay, let's make a light. Type. Each light does it. Type mode, there is no frickin' kidding me, eh? No, this. Light. When enable, rendering layers are used to select which lights an object is affected by. Rendering layers. Okay, when using the deferred rendering path, this option allocates an extra render target. Rendering layers are used to select which lights an object is affected by. Okay, can I change it here then? Light layer 1. Is this it? Then are you sure? Like, and again here, like it's graphics and then URP global settings. like, where is that thing, you know? Lights. What if I do this? No. Ah. Thank you. So what am I missing? Like, this is enabled, so what now? Do I need to save or what? Well, this isn't it, is it? Eh? Okay. Unity, light layer, not showing. Really? Quality tab, then HDRP. Like, I'm using universal render pipeline, right? I think, yeah. Why is this empty though? Render, what is this? Render, line, asset, none, quality. Oh, so he has it in quality but not in graphics. Oh, that's interesting actually. So you can kind of have different quality settings and then just change them on, you know, different that's actually really cool. Why not make the sprite for the ability cooldown not be affected by any lights? This still doesn't change the problem. Like, I can easily make that be in front of everything because it's like and I probably will do that, but still, you know, you're still gonna have this issue. You know, this is just kind of patching the problem, but like it's still gonna have other issues. Let me show you what's still gonna happen, even if I do that, right? Oh, this is exactly the right height. Okay, fair. Oh, right, because it's, oops. Helicopter. Okay. Right, this is still gonna happen. You see how it's like in front? Let's see if it's better visible, right? This is still gonna happen because I can't put player in front of everything because it still needs to go behind at some point, right? Or like here you can see as well, right? This is still gonna happen. Even if I get the charges in front, it's still gonna look weird. I need to fix the whole issue if I want that to work. Okay, so this doesn't matter. What the hell is this? If you toggle the components for components and volume overrides, you can do so to the preference window and the core render pipeline. Open the core render pipeline tab in the preferences window. Preferences, eh? Preferences. Screw you, frickin'. Yeah, no, this is just coding shit. Although, why is it? But like, I can't do this here though, can I? Like, what am I missing? Am I using the wrong pipeline? Please make it just the one. Strange that this isn't like... Yeah, this didn't help. Maybe I need to just restart it now that I've enabled it. We can try to do that. Maybe it needs to, I don't know, recompile or whatever, right? Even though this, yeah. So it's like, and I might want to use this effect for some other stuff, right? So it would be nice for this to just work. Okay, so this is enabled. This still doesn't have the thing though. I guess this just doesn't work. So I have the right one, it just doesn't work. Let's try this. Unity, use rendering layers, doesn't work. Well, at least you can find them. Yeah, this also doesn't matter. There's just, this doesn't exist. guess the... Oh. What about this? If we do this, right? We can make this just be on the 4th layer. And then I'll shape it properly, drop it on this thing. Huh. The only problem is like it looks a little weird. So could I make... Can I give it a light mask? Well, I could do this, right? Just kind of increase the intensity. Right, so we would have this at 0, and then where do I change this thing though? Heli lights. So this one can be disabled. Let's just check the heli lights, how we control them. So for each, no, we just want to do this to the second one. So heli lights. Let's do this, and then we're gonna close these things. So we're gonna do 0 and set active true. This is the same, but we're gonna do heli lights 0, do, wait, is this, what is this? Oh, it's a game object. Ah, screw it. Get component, light, do, intensity, 22 in 3 seconds, and set ease linear. Okay. Let's see if this helps it at all. Okay. So now we're like correctly in front of the thing, right? What do you mean? What is the problem? What am I missing here? I did save this. What's the problemo? What do you want from me? Is this, maybe it's like... No. So is that better? Really? It's exactly the same thing. Let's see what this does. And about bitch. Ugh. I see. Okay. That's fine.
So how do I do this then? Well, we do this a little more awkwardly, right? We're gonna do enumerator, light turn on, we're gonna do while, let's do float duration equals 0. We're gonna do while duration is less than 3. We're gonna do halides dot intensity equals 22 divided by duration. No, we're going to do 22 times duration divided by 3. And yield return null. Duration plus equals time dot delta time. What about now? Okay. Let's see how he likes them apples. Doesn't look as good, but you know, it's at least there's no graphical errors, right? Player no longer goes in front of some parts of the helicopter in the HQ. Okay. And then we're also going to do fixed a couple of spelling errors. What else? Okay. Yeah, so I was looking at this thing. Why is this so weird? If it's more than 0, using mouse and keyboard, right? So what if I just do this? You know? It's gonna be not the best, but like, I don't know what else to do here.
Okay, settings. Ah, I see the problem. So it's somehow doesn't think they're using mouse and keyboard. Okay, so can I do... That's not good, like then also the buttons are weird. So I guess do the same thing. Like it's doing this for some reason, right? Which is like fairly simple to solve, I guess, with this. Still needs to be higher, but like this is really not the solution I would want. It doesn't feel like. I mean, I guess the scroll values are kind of changed for each of them, right? Yeah, and another thing is here, what we want to do as well is you can do float target position, right, equals 0, and I guess on start target position equals to this, right? We do this, and then here we're gonna do target position equals, I guess let's first start with this, right? Okay, let's copy this down here. And then target position will equal to this, right? And then here again. We don't need this. We're just gonna do we don't need this. Essentially needs to be the same exact thing. I'll just copy this thing. We're going to do this a little bit differently, right? Basically, the bigger the difference,
the faster we're gonna scroll, I think, or we're gonna change it. So we don't need all of this crap. Here we're gonna do anchored position equals vector dot lerp. Let's do move lerp. We're doing this and new vector. Is this like this? Okay, let's first see how this looks. Right. Ba-da-da-dum. Okay, the scroll view has left the building. Okay, what about this? Okay, let's do float move step equals this. The target position minus scroll rect dot content dot anchor position dot y. This needs to be absolute. So let's do math.abs and let's say 1, right? Let's say that's like the minimum value. this times time dot unscaled delta time times 10. Let's see. Okay, let's see. What am I missing? So what's a bigger step? Target position minus my position, right? What am I missing? Holy shit. Hey man, we're doing okay. We're just fixing some bugs and weird issues. Alright, I don't want to do this twice, do I? Wait, why is this multiplied by this? Does this make sense? Well, not really, does it? I guess not for mouse, at least, right? Makes sense for this one, but not for the mouse. No freaking seance. Oh, oops. There's my
one of the problems. Because it just keeps on going, right? So let's see that. I'll probably work my weapon systems and progression completely. For a few days I was watching Alexa, plays a lot of games. Got some good ideas. Yeah, I'm familiar with Alexa. He actually played my previous game. It was really cool to see. He did. He actually made 2 videos. One and then another one later on where he tried to play with the Twitch integration that I've added to the game. So that was really cool. I think this is wrong, I'm pretty sure, but let's go with it. I think that was like the second biggest video made on the, on the game. The biggest one I think was from Retromation, right? He also played the game, and that was also really cool to see. You can make public posts about the game. I'm kind of afraid of doing that since it's still not out. So I'm talking about the previous game, not this one. I'm talking about the game I made before this one. NecroBouncer, yeah. I think the biggest 2 videos were one by Retromation and the other one by Alexa, and then there were a bunch of smaller creators as well. But like those 2 are definitely, I think, the biggest ones that I've gotten. Oh, yeah, this doesn't help. This is fine, just this needs to be like times 10 or whatever for it to do anything. Like this is fine, I need the step to be bigger. also gonna do, how do I know if target position is bigger though? You know? I guess we're gonna do this here, right? And then if this is the case, we're also gonna do this, right? Let's see if that helps. Do 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 do. Let's see. Wish for it. Let's do this. Did you tell him to play? No, they found the game on their own. I don't think even my publisher sent them a message, or maybe they did. So here we can definitely do, not this, we can do scroll value. Something like that. Because we can definitely control it. And then here we're gonna do times 10. And then we can do times or plus, we're gonna do this. So basically, the more you're away from it, the faster it goes. You gonna watch it? Yeah, sure. You can see how I think he actually enjoyed the game, so that was really cool to see. So you kind of go slowly through it if you kind of scroll slowly, but then if you can zoom through it as well. just need this to be minus scroll value. Actually, let's do this. This seems good. Now the only thing is that when you click on that thing on the side, it needs to really kind of stop it in place as well, right? Like if we continue, let's open a map. But I can kind of slowly go through it, right? But I can also zoom right at the end as well. And there's no weird jittery movement as well, right? So that's good. Maybe we can also make this mathf.min kind of max. So this times 0.5, let's say. So it's not increased so fast. And let's say like 30, right? Let's see if that's too much or too little. Yeah, that's not okay. What isn't okay? Float and float. Cannot be applied. Right, this is oh, oops. Boom. Like that then. Okay. Is there any chance you could try to also send a Linux version for the next release of the game? I'm trying to write a mod and it would be a bit easier. You of course don't have to. You can write a mod? Brother. No, I'll absolutely try to make that happen. Yeah, this feels like a much better scroll now, right? Wait, let me just give me a second. I'm gonna be right with you. But yeah, I would absolutely love to try and do that. Oh. Let's see. Build settings. Build settings. Do I have Linux yet? I do have Linux. So I'm gonna try to make it, right? And yeah, you can let me know if it works, okay? Yeah, that's about it. Okay, one last thing that I need to do for... Oh, thank you, man. Would love to see if you can do anything with it. So, what am I looking for? Pause menu, settings, and then scroll view. And then I have the thing. Is it this thing? The handle, right? Sliding. On value changed. Handle rect. Yeah. Handle rect, eh? Can I also like just, okay, this is my idea. Okay, wait, first let's see if scroll rect. Okay, let's do scroll rect. This is assembly browser? Of course it is. Screw me then. Okay. Can I do detect when the handle of a scroll rect was pressed unity? So, do I have this? Oops. Can I do like on enable scroll rect dot on begin drag? Oh. Well, hello there. I'm gonna do plus equals, and then we're gonna have void handle moved. What I need to do? Pointer event data. Oh. Well, that's a fine how do you do. Really, I can just subscribe? Oh my god. What a mess. Wait, what am I looking for? This, and then this. On value changed. So how can I use those? Virtual methods. Well, yeah, that's not really sure. Let's do a, where is it? Where's my handle? Handle. Where is the handle? Am I tripping? Where's the handle? Handle. Viewport. Wait, okay. Let's do it again. It's like I'm content, plastic, horizontal. Wait, really? Oh, scroll bar, a scroll bar. I see. So I do have on, yeah, pointer down, pointer exit. But wait, this was here, no? It has a vertical scroll bar. scroll bar has a handle. Wait, so scroll bar. Okay. Vertical scroll bar dot on drag. Why not? Screw you, you know? Why can't I do this? On drag? What about this? No. That's a sad state of events, let me tell you. The fact that I can't just assign in a method group. Well, what? Why is it public? Why can't I use it? How to assign function to on drag event unity. You, screw you. Like, this isn't what I wanted to do, you know? No, I want viewport. Is it content? Which thing is it? Ah, this. So we're gonna do scroll rect movement. And then let's do, you know, I guess we're not doing this here. We're not gonna be doing this smartly. We're gonna be handle.moved. Oh, but I could though find on enable and then handle rect dot get component, and we could add the event trigger dot on drag Really? Frickin', well, fine. I'll just ignore it. Handle moved. Let's see if I can apply this to that. And let's do scroll rect. Movement, and okay, I guess I need to delete this. See if this is the thing again. Scroll rect movement, handle moved, and then we also did when I start, right? We want to do on, I guess, pointer down. We're again going to do, yeah, same thing. So here, what we're going to do is essentially just this, right? And that's all I want to do, because we want to stop it. See if that works at all. Okay, let's then also do handle. Wait, is this even called, you know? Let's see if this is even being called. Debug.log hello jello hello. Because it is raycastable. Just saw a capacitor and NecroBouncer. Yeah, so most of these items are copied from NecroBouncer. The fact that this is also called capacitor is just because I thought about this game and I was like, you know, I'll add a capacitor in the game, right? And then I was like, oh, I already have that exact item name in the NecroBouncer, so I'm just gonna copy that picture. You're gonna see a lot of these images in NecroBouncer, like, because these are the items from NecroBouncer. Well, unless, okay, yeah, these are the items from NecroBouncer. And I just copied a lot of these for this game for now, right? These are basically the only ones that have been properly drawn. And I am in the process of figuring out new names for these, and then also gonna go and redraw them, right? Okay, let's see if this is debugging anything. Although I have a feeling like it isn't. Never mind, it is. So, okay, so what I want to do is public void toggle drag. I'm going to do bool is dragging. And then we're also going to have a bool currently dragging equals false. And then here we're going to do this equals true. Equals is dragging, and then here we're gonna do or this, right? Return in all of these cases. Yeah, exactly, right? But yeah, you know, I wanted the thing to look decent, but like I also didn't want to draw it because I knew it was just a temporary name, possibly not even going to be an item in the end. So I just wanted to kind of, you know, just add it to the game and think about it later, which I think does make a lot of sense. So on begin drag, and let's do on end drag. I think I want to remove this. So on begin drag, we're gonna have, another event. So scroll view, and we're gonna do handle moved. Can I toggle stuff? Is this private? Toggle drag. Ah, there we go. And then here we also gonna do toggle drag instead. So on begin drag is gonna be true. Let's do this. Let's play it. It's gonna be redrawn, remixed, or are you gonna keep it? Yeah, I'm gonna redraw, rename them, redraw them. Like I said, these top ones are the only ones that kind of exist, or that are like proper, and all the evolutions as well. But the rest, or at least most of them, like the vast majority of them, are gonna be redrawn. Like, you know, this one is fine, I think. A couple just need some changes. But yeah, most of them are gonna get redrawn properly.
Okay. Why can't I? Wait, why can't I move it anymore? Well, let's go to scenes. Let's just start here. So what if I disable this? Wait. Why can't I move it anymore? What if we do this? Wait, why can't I use this anymore? When did that change? What was the, like, what was the change here? This is interactable. Allegedly. Remove these. Oh. What if I just don't have these events in? Is it still gonna be a problem? Or you're telling me that this... What the hell is this? Like, why can't I then just subscribe to the thing? For Christ's sake. Oh, does it override this thing? Could be. Okay, can I copy this then? And okay. It would be cool for some of them to have an effect on the sprite of the player, like the worm jackets actually being worn when equipped. Oh yeah, but like, imagine the kind of work I would have to do for that. Holy. I guess it could be just for like specific ones, right? I wouldn't have to do for all of them, but like still. Might be a lot of work. You know, this is why it would be cool if we could just work on the same game for 10 years, right? Just kind of take it easy and, you know, enjoy the process. Interesting why this happens so aggressively. Oh, because this doesn't... Well, hello there. So what if I do... What if I add this frickin' thing here as well? So event trigger. No. This. Toggle dragging. No. I want to do... on drag, handle moved. I see, that's not good. We want to do on begin drag, I guess. Toggle drag. Right, so yeah, probably it would be safer to just do... Yeah, because then you lock this thing. So it'd probably be safer to just do handle moved. So if I click it, I can still move stuff. Okay. So copy this. And let's, yeah, okay, this is, let's paste you. I'm gonna have 2 event triggers, well, it is what it is, I guess. Seems wrong, but like, whatever. Scroll view, handle moved. You can add them here, right? Drag. No. Can I copy this? Perfect. So we're gonna do begin drag and end drag. I'm gonna copy the begin drag, paste it here, and copy the end drag, paste it here. We can remove this component and apply that. And we can apply this, and then this can also be applied. Okay, let's see if this works. Didn't Dwarf Fortress take like 20 years to develop? So it's very cool. Oh yeah, for sure, but like in 20 years I'm gonna starve, right? I need the money, you know? That's the unfortunate thing. Like the other thing would be if this wasn't my full-time occupation, right? Then probably I could do that. But since this is my, you know, since I do this for a living, I kind of have to finish it in an orderly fashion, because otherwise I'm gonna run out of money and then die, right? It's like an annoying fact of life. Why don't you work still? Like this is now set up exactly as it should be, or isn't it? Come on, I have enough of this shit. Can it just work? What is different? Handle moved when we drag. Toggle drag when we drag. Oh, huh? What? No, this isn't correct, is it? Wait. So
when we drag, it needs to just be handle moved. When we begin drag, we need to toggle the drag, and when we end the drag, we need to do, again, toggle drag to false. Why was it like that? I copied the stuff? Well, whatever. So this I can move normally, and then same goes for you. Right. And then on the controller, we can move it with this. Very slow pace, sure. We can also do it like that if we want. So here we can also, screw it, it's fine. This is all fine. We can just do this maybe. But yeah, I would really like to have like a ton of time to work on games, you know. Let's just go back. Let's just delete this. Check it again, see if it works, and go next. But is there anything else? Yeah, I think in the okay, good. The only thing now is when you open the Pathfinder. So let's do Pathfinder UI, and we're gonna do, I think it's this. So yeah, scroll normalized position. We do this, and then we also want to do scroll rect dot get component, scroll rect movement, and then dot handle move. I don't mind doing the get component because this only happens when you open the map, so it's not like it's really not frequent. So let's see if this works. This is the beginning, so what if I go to the first boss? And just go to the next room so we don't have to load the whole thing. Okay. Well, it's a little high. interesting. So can we do... Oh shit. Should have checked how it looks later as well. So let's do another continue. And then we're gonna load the next boss. Ugh. Whatever. Okay. Let's load a level 3 mission then. Level 3 mission. We also then need to set the thing here. This is why I wanted to just right, oops, that was too far. This is why I wanted to just do this in the code. It's weird that you can't. It feels really weird that you cannot do that. Let's do quick start. A little high. Hey man, how's it going? It's even more high. Okay, so what about how does it look in the second room then? Is it like proportional or? Let's kill all the enemies. Now this looks okay. Like if I go here. I'm already too high. So what if I just do this? You know. Why do I have to do this again? Like this was already calculated and it worked. Like what's the difference here? You know? This is something that's... Wait, do I do this change again somewhere? No, just here. Minus 200. But then I also do this. Well, we're gonna figure it out. It's just gonna take a little bit of tweaking. Continue. Sure. Okay, so I really need to make these two values public because otherwise I'm gonna be working on this forever. So public float per room. Let's drop a header here. Float additional change equals 0. Then we're gonna do here, boom. Normalized position, sure. And then we do that 1. Should be a better way, no? Let's just change the music so I don't get muted in the VOD, just in case. So what if I do anchored equals unit image dot position since it doesn't have a rect transform. I'm gonna do, I guess, new vector2 is gonna be I'm gonna do this, I think 0, right? Let's see what this does first. No, what? Why is it so low now? Hello? Anchored position. Oh, vertical normalized position. I see. Okay. So this needs to be like this. Oh wait, but vertical normalized position, what? Like this is between 0 and 1, so this is just weird. Anchored position. What can I do? Dot content. This, I guess, then. Right. Switch integration is great. I didn't know you can do that. Oh, thanks, man. I don't know if I'm gonna do Twitch integration for this game. It's definitely not that big of a deal anymore because I know how to do it, right? It's just, I don't know, Twitch is kind of weird. Can they just relax with being weird, you know? That would be amazing. It really depends, like, it's hard to say right now. Like, will I go doing that? Like I said, it's not that much work, I think. It is a little clunky to use because I can't make like a really good Twitch integration. Like, for instance, stuff like the what it's called, Cult of the Lamb has, right? They have really incredible Twitch integrations. But like, if you want to do that, then you need to have a contact at Twitch, and you need one of them to help you with that. And it's like a much more convoluted and complex thing to achieve. But then Twitch integration looks really good, right? And you can kind of really interact with it. People can have like overlays on the screen, and they can, you know, click stuff like the viewers, right? So it's like really good. But it's a lot of work, and a lot of bugs can happen, right? Like, I remember when they came out, and they had incredible support as far as I know from Twitch, and things didn't work well, right? Things were really buggy. And for me, I'm just using this, you know, type in chat type of thing, which, you know, is kind of clunky. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I might do it. It really depends how the time will be, how much time I'm gonna have towards the end of the development cycle, or like at least for the initial release, right? Okay, so let's see. Pathfinder, scroll view, viewport, and then content. This is the thing that I'm moving, right? Yeah, this is the thing that we're moving. And then let's find this frickin' image. This is path image, unit image. So these do have, yeah, more and bigger stuff. So what if I do, let's say, what do I need this position to be? Like this. So this is 56. So this minus this. Fine. So let's do this. Now, let's do this minus this. So 850. What if I just do 850? Plus 850. You know? Oops. What if we just do that? Boom, right? Did you make any updates for NecroBouncer, or you're leaving it as it was after release? No, I did make a couple of updates. There was a bunch of like small fixes and stuff like that, right? But then also, yeah, this just might not work. I think it's like in the other direction, so it's gonna work differently in different rooms. Yeah. So I need to do what the hell do I need to do? Can I change? Why is there so many pathfinders? Holy shit! This is why I need to name better. I did make some content updates as well. And then later on I also added a weird integration that doesn't work anymore, so it's removed. But yeah. Okay, it's linked to the top. What if can I link it to the bottom? Or is that not a thing? Like it shouldn't make any difference, right? So then we would have this. Let's see if that works. Content. So this minus this, which is, okay, let's do 880. Let's pause this, save this. Let's change this here. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, so I did a couple of content updates. Nothing too major, because basically it really depended on my time and like if it makes sense, which sucks again, right? But like it needed to make financial sense to me, or I needed to get some money from the game to have the time to do that, right? But like as it was, because the game wasn't successful, I had to semi-quickly move on to the next product. So I really wanted to, you know, I did work for as long as the game like needed, you know, some polish, Not everything is perfect, but like I fixed everything. I added some content that I essentially, you know, made a finished game. I didn't leave anything unfinished, right? There were definitely plans and ideas for updates, but just I just didn't have the time to do it, unfortunately. So scroll view. Can I link you to the bottom instead? Right? That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted essentially. Yeah, and this sucks, you know, in a way. Like it would be great if I could just have the time to do that. Ew. Okay, off to a good start. So let's load the next boss. And let's see where it opens it there. You mad. Boom. Map. This doesn't seem like you've opened it at that point, did you? It's like 880. So annoying having to refix this. I do not appreciate doing the same thing again. So this is like, which image is this? So this one, right? So it's this. Okay. And we want this plus 180. Plus 180. And why is it so weird then? Oh. This might be a problem, eh? But will that still work? Doesn't seem to have a problem. Yeah, the anchor definitely, or the pivot definitely needs to be below. Okay, let's try that again. So move the pivot down. And now the thing might be completely wrong, but like, you know, let's do additional change here, right? So you can kind of figure out what exactly this number is supposed to be. You just have to pause and unpause all the time. What's the time? The time is what it is. Okay. Really? Where are we, brother? Okay. Let's do pause menu. And let's do Pathfinder. And let's do 800 here. No. Let's do minus 800 then. Bro, come on. What is this? Is this part of it? No. Where did you put it? Where did you put the thing? Content.
we are, oh. So you generated the thing below. Right. How do I calculate where to position you guys then? Generate map, instantiate. Where do I place it? On the transform. Okay. So maybe we need to find the path image then. Come on. Unit image, you need to be, I guess, set to above. And same goes for the path image. Maybe, like, I don't know. Why isn't it central? Who knows, right? Who freaking knows? Also, don't wanna do the boss thing. I wanna just start here so I can get this over with quicker. This is gonna be the death of me. So you're still placed below, you didn't care about that thing at all, okay? Oh, what if I remove this then? Have half an hour left and then I'm gonna have to run. So if I don't manage to do this now, I hopefully will make a new build in the afternoon. Would it be stupid to try to make the first Delva corner game? Absolutely not. You really can't mess that up, let me tell you. Okay, so let's see. Pathfinder. Let's do 800, right? No, we need to be higher. Okay, so let's check those. Where am I supposed to be? Here. Okay. So this is minus 700, right? And I am at this like minus this. I don't know. Let's just try it. Huh. So it needs to be, wait, oh, come on. So unit image, this one, is at minus 700. So I need to raise it by the difference, right? So what if I do this? And then this is basically how much I need to go up.
Finder. So this, but go up. Maybe like, let's do 340. I don't care. Okay, maybe that was too much. Let's do 350. Looks good. Okay, now let's go to the next boss and see if that still works there. Problem is, I have so many things, I have no idea how to start, and I fear my voice is not for YouTube, neither my confidence. I have so many things, how do you start? Well, you know, you can just start, right? Don't get too much, like, don't care too much, right? You just, you know, make something, talk about the game a little bit, show what you're working on. Just maybe try to copy some sort of a format that some, you know, popular YouTube channels that are doing devlogs are doing. Don't copy me, like my style is definitely not the one to copy, right? It's absolutely not popular. Yeah, like don't worry about it too much, right? There's like people, you know, that have all kinds of levels of presentation skill and English, and you know, a bunch of them are doing YouTube channels, and like, why not, right? And you're gonna get used to it, right? You can check my first YouTube video that I have on this channel, and you're gonna see that like it's a lot more kind of tense and awkward and super prepared, right? And it, you know, it looked a little bit, how do you say? It looked really unnatural, right? And I tried to do my best, and I had the lights set up and whatever, right? Now I just figured out I can do that a lot easier, you know. Have a link. Yeah, I mean, you can just go, wait, let me, not image, Jesus Christ. Let's see. Open link in new tab. So if you go to my videos, and you can go to the first one, which was, okay, this one, I guess. And, you know.
You can send it to friends. Are you thinking about developing a game, but you don't have any knowledge or experience doing it? Well, I was the same, so hopefully I can help you shed a little light upon it. Hello, my name is Andras, and I'm the sole game developer of NecroBouncer, working under the name of Alchemy Ship. Today I would like to talk to you about my journey in developing this game. I'm not gonna go too much into technical stuff, just want to talk generally about how the thing started, what were like the major events, and where it is now. To quickly go through my background, I never worked in a game development company, and my programming experience was just for the game. So after all that time, I pitched the game again, but this time I prepared a lot better.
I mean, it's like, you know, it's fine. I tried my best, like I tried to really set up the thing, but like, look at what I did after, right? I was just like, screw that. But maybe for this one, I still kind of made it okay.
Thing that happened.
No, I was just
with
like
this new game
in front of my phone. No one cares, so I bam, talk about the shit. And I prepare a script, right? And then I kind of learn each paragraph every time, and then I, you know, say it to the camera, and it takes me like an hour to do this kind of a video. But then lately, I was just like, let's not do that, right? Oh yeah, Kurzgesagt poster. Love those. Lately, I'm just doing.
Finally, I decided to kind of scratch all of that, at least for now, because I found people were just confused with the game, they didn't really understand.
You know, the thing isn't really prepared anymore, it's just, I just kind of talk about it,
and then, you know, I have some talking points, what I want to say, and then I just go through them kind of, because I got a little bit more relaxed about, you know, what I'm putting out, and I don't care that much anymore about, oh, it has to be perfect. And I also obviously am a little bit more kind of comfortable, right? And yeah, and the lighting is something that I kind of, you know, figured out a little bit. I'm still kind of learning about these things, but yeah, I just, at some point I decided to
basically make the main bulk of
do a little bit more in terms of the light. So I just have this huge light, you can see it in the back, it's right there. I have this light that I shine in my face, and then I can kind of basically the phone, on the phone I really reduce the amount of light it takes in, so the background and everything is really dark, and I just blind the whole room, so I make everything dark as I can, because it's easier to be consistent that way. And if you know, if you record in the morning or in the evening or whatever, right, it's just easier to do it like this. And then I have also, for the past couple of times, I've checked some tutorials on how to make the lighting look better in the video, in terms of like what settings to set in the video editing software. It's really basic stuff, but it does do, you know, it does make the thing look a little bit better. I really like the lighting down when I was in the previous room still. I think this looked really nice as well. But yeah, you know, it looks good now, but I don't really kind of bother with it too much, right? I just do the thing decently and then move on, right? So this is moving it, oh right, this now isn't, shit. How much was it? Was it 350? 350? 350? Why don't you work then, eh? Was it not 350? Is this the wrong one? Is there multiple pathfinders in this shit? It isn't, right? So why is this so different now, you know? Like, this is supposed to be exactly the same. And I'm pretty sure it is. So like this, wait, no, this is scroll view, viewport, content, -7, whatever, 711. So let's find this image. Let's go back. So that's this one. So you have 7. This is the difference. So it's supposed to be this much. Oh, lower. It's lower now. Why is it lower now? Wait, is this correct? Let me check. Boom. What? Okay, what if it's 0? Jesus. It goes to like a random place. Okay, let's see. If it's 0, what does it do? It goes to 375. Okay. But it would need to be at right about here, right? Come on. It would need to be here. Oh. Yeah. So this is what it is. Is that true though? Like, is that true every time is what I'm trying to see. So 336
And if I close this and open it, it's at 336. That's true. So it just needs to be, you know, like 400 lower, 350 lower. So why doesn't this work then, right? So if I do this minus 350, where do you get placed? No, that's not correct. That's not that number. You're you know, that's just not true. It's 3. Okay, so what if I do like 100? You know? Well, 100 works. Okay, so what if I do minus 100? It also works. So why doesn't 350 work? Oh, let's see. So the problem that I'm having, okay, let's do 350 for now. Because this seems to be, or minus 350, right? So we're gonna do additional change is gonna be minus 350. And then we're gonna first do scroll rect dot toggle. Let's do this. Toggle drag true, and then here we're going to do toggle drag false. Sorry, I mean, since you posted your first video in Discord, I was always really very impressed with your confidence. I really appreciate that, but like, you know, it takes time to get kind of used to the camera and talking into a camera, and this wasn't like my first time, right? I did some of these things before. I've never showed it, but like I've got somewhat comfortable, not comfortable, don't get me wrong. I think I'm pretty comfortable now, especially with all the live streaming, right? But I got semi-comfortable doing it before I, you know, made the first YouTube video. And you know, you just get used to it. You get used to it fairly quickly, to be honest. What do I have to do? Like basically, I think this happens and it breaks the whole thing because it snaps it to the max. So what if I just ignore this for a second? I did without the face cam. Oh yeah, for sure, right? The reason I did it with a face cam is because I thought it would be less work to just show my face instead of like gameplay footage, but to be honest, I think it's way more work because screw you, Unity. Because you have to kind of rehearse stuff that you say, right? Otherwise you can just type it down and then read it nicely while reading it, right? While looking at the text that you're reading, you don't have to remember and look awkward. You can just read the thing you wanna say. So I think that's just, it's gonna be much easier, and it's also way less pressure, right? If you're not comfortable in front of a camera, so definitely do that. So it goes to here, which is a little too low. So what if I go to the next room? Let's go here. Let's see how... Yeah, no, this just doesn't work. So I guess I'll have to figure it out with the previous code. Well, fine. No, oops. This is fine. No, this is not fine yet. Additional change. Let's go back to what this was. So yeah, vertical thingamajig. So per room change, and then we're also gonna do plus additional change. And also like this shit should just be disabled, right? And then we can do on start and also do on enable. We can do this, right? And then here we would have this be disabled, right? Here we would do if map opened. Let's do this. Enabled equals false, right? And then after we generate the shit out of it, so this is generate map. I guess if it's, yeah, whatever. So here we would just do this, true. I think this makes more sense, and now we can try to figure out if this can be helped. I think I want to change the whole thing back to what it was though. I'll see. I'm not planning to publish this game on Steam or something, so it's not that serious, but I want to get some, maybe some people would like to test the game, so maybe in the future, if I make any other game, I'll already have a small community to start. Oh yeah, for sure, right? That's good, and that's why it's also really nice to start early. It's not like, there's no pressure. Just kind of play around and not worry about it too much. Just don't worry about it, right? Just, you know, just kind of have fun with it. Let's do this. So it is like it was, and then also this thing can be bottom placed again. I don't think this matters, but like, whatever. Let's just try to figure this shit out once and for all. Because I have... Is this just gonna work now? If this is gonna be all that I needed to do, I will be happy. I'm not gonna be mad. Because even though if I've just wasted a bunch of time, I still, you know, I still planned to waste a lot more time. So if this is just gonna work, I will happily take that. So nicely at the beginning, let's load the next room, see how it is like after the first room. Boom. Oh, right. Nicely at the second room, let's load the first boss. Okay, let's just kill the boss. I want to wait for him to do this so something doesn't break. There we go. Okay, map. Perfect, I'll take it. I will absolutely take that. The only problem there is now is that I need to handle when I move the thing, when I drag it, right? So let's open this. We're gonna do viewport content. Is it like here? Like this doesn't work, right? Viewport. Like I should have, okay, let's open the pause menu thing, container. Let's do the, where is it? What am I looking for? This, this. So can I copy these and then go to Pathfinder and kind of do the same thing on this thing? Is it on the content? Probably not, right? Let's just do this. Let's do paste event is new, or paste whatever this is. We're gonna do on pointer enter. We're gonna copy this thing. Pointer enter. We're gonna paste it here. Pointer exit, I don't think I need to do this, so let's remove that. On pointer down, I don't think I need this. We're gonna do handle moved on itself, right? Because here's where this is. Yeah, so let's do this. We're gonna do handle moved. So this is when pointer down, makes sense. When we move or when we drag, we also want to do the same thing. And when we begin drag, we want to do toggle drag true. And when we end drag, we want to toggle drag false. I really hope this is just gonna work because I don't want to spend a second more doing this, to be honest. But it would be nice for it to work though, because this is a kind of an annoying issue that is like, this looks kind of weird, right? So it would be nice if it would work better. So this is definitely not time wasted to make this work. I see. So what if I do Pathfinder and just make it non-elastic or whatever this is doing? So we're gonna do spring scroll view. We just do this clamped or whatever, you know. Still works like that. Okay, inertia, no inertia. Do I have inertia on this thing as well? I do. So pause menu. scroll view. Let's disable inertia on this one as well. Oh, this one doesn't even work. Oh, screw you. You know, screw this whole thing. Okay, what if I do scroll bar? So this basically needs to be on this shit, right? And then not on this thing. Okay. Okay. Let's fix this one first, so it's finished. Viewport, no inertia, thank you. And then pause menu. We want to do settings, viewport, scroll view, no inertia on you as well. We're gonna apply this. Yeah, so this just doesn't work. So that's like a small issue. Then I'm gonna have to run, okay? With the button with the players holding it with both hands, kill enemies. Boom. So there's no weird issues here. Great. It will be both hands, but only has one hand holding it. Yeah, you know, This is hand wavy stuff, right? So I'm just gonna say fix the inertia thing for the pause menu. Have the on drag thing on the scroll view component as well. But let's just see if I can fix this really quickly, because then I'm really gonna have to run. So I'm already starting to say goodbye, because I'm really gonna kind of sprint away. Scroll view. So we're gonna add a on drag event. Drop this. And scroll view movement. Handle moved, right? And exit. And let's see if this just fixes the thing. I would love that to be true. Great. Okay, that's it. Anyway, gonna have to run. Thanks everybody for joining in. Wishlist the game if you haven't. First link down below. And yeah, hope to see you. Maybe I'm gonna do another stream tomorrow. Who knows? Anyway, cheers for now. Bye.